Oh, how lovely. The stream has started. Let's all give Majenko a big virtual hug. It's wonderful to be here with you all. Let's have a grand time with the RS/6000 power supply reverse engineering. Oh, welcome back, Belgium. So lovely to have you back in the chat, Ben. Hope you're having a grand day.
Sausage in a bun, dear old sausage in a bun. Give me sausage in a bun.
Who's nicked me
A
fucking
warm welcome
batteries?
back to COP 2015. So lovely to have you back in chat, dearie. Hope you're having a grand day.
Welcome, Swarm, to the
Oh well,
stream
welcome
where
back, a swarm of dead
Pixel
insects.
and the chat
So lovely to see you back in chat,
Though you
dearie.
flutter not, your presence remains. In whispers of wings and echoes of games. Here in Majenko's space we unite to laugh and cheer through day and night.
A warm welcome back to Chloe Raccoon. So lovely to have you back in chat, dear.
Chloe Raccoon, she's in the zone, tapping away. She's got her own throne, buzzing keyboards.
Oh, welcome back, RF programmer. So lovely to see you back in chat, dear. I hope you're ready for some tunes.
She's ready to strike, dancing on streams. Cutie like raccoon power, shining bright. Second tunes, all through the
RF programmer, Allware, you lovely soul. I've missed you too. It's so lovely to see you back in chat. Let's have a grand time.
Du bist der Gast in unserer Gaudete der Hosen. Stolz und grandios. Willkommen. Hier zum Magenko.
A warm welcome back to MJ, so lovely to see you again.
Dass die Sorgen verschwinden. Hier wird heu die Freundschaft verbunden. Kampfei Marco mit Bienensen. Durch den Sommerfrost.
A warm welcome back to Vitacana. So lovely to see you back in chat, dear.
Verdrinken fun with the Twitchy crew. MJ's in the house and it's all for you.
Koala's conga's a cheeky room with 6 spot on the stream for you. No need for thongs or cork hat flare. Just grab your Tim Tams aboard
Och, aye.
the chair.
Just a wee heads up, Hook's adverts are on now. Let's be lovely and patient while they play.
Raise your glass and shout to
With 100 bits, RHG77 says,
Hello, cheer 100.
Itch, thanks for sticking through those ads, Hooks. It's a wee bit of a necessary evil, aye.
I think I'm ready. Oh, that's such a faff setting up. 20 streams and not a stitch of clothing on. Fantastic, Ben. Put it away,
A
please.
warm welcome back to
Ah,
RHG76.
Right, I think I'm here now.
Lovely to see you back in chat, dearie.
Right, who have we got? We have got Ben introducing himself with a fart. Fart as we mean to go on and all that, absolutely. Cobb with a sausage. Keep it in your pants. Swarm says hello. Hello, Chloe. Back to Nuka Pie. I go live and Ben's here. Anyone think this is a coincidence? Nope, not in the slightest. Oh. MJ, where's your bloody boomerang?
Rocks girl. So lovely to see you back in chat.
Hi, Vital Kneve. RHK, thank you very much for the 100 bits.
I wish you well.
Anybody else? Swarms here, yes. PC Magus. Dopaz. Streaming as well.
Back to PC Markers.
Streaking,
So
I
lovely
mean.
to see you back in chat.
Oh, and a G-Pin. Right, I think I've caught up. I was not expecting to be streaming just now. I wish I could see inside Shelby's head and get prior warning of when he's not going to stream, so I can prepare myself.
A warm welcome back.
Parts are delayed and he has stuff to do instead. Yeah. Right. So instead you're just going to have to put up with me instead. So back to the power supply. Yay. The cursed power supply.
Welcome back, Jeepin 247. So lovely to see you.
I have a Hot Rocks narrative. Did I miss I missed Hot Rocks. It's such a wall of text, I just sort of skip over it. Expecting it to be the bot. And it's not the bot, it's our Hot Rocks. Let's see what we can do then. Once this jingle finishes.
And another jingle. That's harsh, yes. Did I miss? I didn't miss you, did I? Oh, I'm sorry, RF. Hello, RF. Well, it's usually the bot that gives a wall of text. I wasn't expecting a Hot Rocks so early. A tomato filled... No, not tomato. Hang on, let me just zoom this in a bit. I can't see it. Oh, that's better. I can read it now. A tornado filled with darkness, lightning and shrieking winds dances lightly across the land, uprooting trees and livestock. Sounds just like the other night. Caught within the twisting maelstrom spins a small rural outhouse with a half-moon cut out of the door. The wind suddenly abates, and the outhouse drops unceremoniously to the ground, losing a few tiles. The door opens, and a crinoline-clad Alison emerges, followed by a stream of yaks and goats dressed as flying monkeys. I do not want to talk about the Lollipop Lads.
Hey, there we go. Right. Put on my other glasses and try again. It's distance is the problem. It's a long way off. When I'm lounging back like this or relaxed, I'm a good 1.5 meters away from my screen. In the meantime, you managed to make an apron out of a raincoat. Oh. The wind suddenly abates, not with Ben and you around. True, true, true. Oh, I don't know if you've been looking at the news recently, but it got a little bit damp over this side of the country. And I've had a couple of real bad days of it. Not directly of the weather, but of the effects of the weather. Because Monmouth is underwater. And Monmouth is where I sing. And Monmouth has this place called the Bridges Centre. And the Bridges Centre is like a community centre, and that's where we rehearse. And that was underwater. It is now out of action for the foreseeable future. So we have nowhere to rehearse, and we have a gigantic concert on Saturday. So we are a little bit screwed at the moment. So I have spent the past 2 days chasing around trying to find alternative venues for us to rehearse in. 150 people trying to squeeze into a little tiny church isn't going to happen. So we're not going to the local church. So yeah, I've got a fun week ahead of me now. So yeah, anyway, it's nice to be streaming and away from all that for a bit. Well, it's actually 3 choirs. This is such a big concert, we've got 3 individual choirs all taking part in it. Well, there's a number of churches. We've got the Catholic Church for our Tuesday rehearsal. That's only our local choir, which is about 50 odd, which is fine. That's only a little church though. But on Friday night, we have a big rehearsal with everybody. They're coming up from Chepstow, from Bristol, from all over the place. And we're not going to fit in that church. It's too small. I've contacted the main parish church, which is where we sometimes have our concerts. And I haven't heard back from them yet. I'm hoping they'll say, yes, you can have our church Friday night. That would help us. So, there's plenty of schools, but they all want mucha moolah. Like 500 quid just for one rehearsal. No, because they're all bloody posh schools down in Monmouth. There's too much money in Monmouth, that's the problem, and we don't see any of it. So yes, all we can rehearse is Handel's water music, singing in the rain, let the river run, things like that. Yeah, bridge over troubled waters. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Yeah. Let me just have a quick look. If I pop onto WhatsApp, I've got a picture here of loading. Sound of silence, yes. That is where we rehearse. Let's get this into the right place. As you can see, the water is up to the windowsills. It's deep. Yeah. It's got a little bit damp over the last couple of days. Because that's, that's the river there, going down there. The River Mono. And it's all the way over here, all the way through the centre of town. Did it handbrake? No, it just got very, very wet. We had about 6 months worth of rain in one night. Your local arts venue appears to not have been flooded out this time, which is a surprise. It's usually the first of it, yeah. Let's have a look. Where are we? I've got more pictures here. It's actually receded now, the water. So we have a room full of sludge. Thing is, it's wooden floors throughout. Expensive wooden floors, wooden block floors, and wooden floors and flooding don't go well together because the blocks tend to float and come away, and the floors will be completely buggered. So, hearing about the clean-up operation on the radio news driving down to lunch today, yep. It's not going to be nice in there. You can see the line, just about see the line there. Actually, let's open that in a new tab. We zoom in. You see the line there on the back of it, on the back wall there. That's the height the water got to in there. So all these tables were all completely underwater, I think, or almost underwater. And it's wicked up a bit there, but yeah. It's not going to be pleasant in there. British weather scares you, yeah. Hey, at least we don't have spiders, I'll say that. Spiders that are out to kill you. We just have weather. It's grim, absolutely grim. So yes, we've got a fun week ahead of us now. Laying down the stools produces all the negative energy that causes the flood, yeah. Rarely see them in suburbia. It's the ones you don't see that you want to worry about. Right, anyway, enough of that. Enough of that. It's drying up, they'll get themselves sorted in time, and we'll get back in there. So, that sounds painful, Hot Rocks. I'm sure you can get a cream for that. That's a suburban sack biter. They're the ones that lurk under the toilet seat, aren't they? I have been doing some reading, some digging, some probing, and I know a little bit more now about how this works, but not enough to be able to fix it. False widows. Ugh. Copper off here because I don't really want that on here when I'm working on a power supply. I'm not actually going to do any work on the power supply today as such. because I am going to reverse engineer parts of it. Work out what this schematic actually is. Because I have worked out that the main switcher derives its power from the auxiliary winding on the standby power supply via that transistor there, which is basically the on-off switch. How that gets controlled, I am still unsure. But that's a dual comparator, or comparator, however you want to pronounce it, or pronounce it, which is driven by the opto isolator. How this works, it doesn't stream over. Yep. So the opto isolator, or opto coupler, whichever you want to call it, doesn't control the switcher. It's not directly in the feedback loop like we were thinking. It goes to this comparator. Both channels of. One channel is used to switch the power. The other channel goes into the feedback loop. So I need to know how that is working to be doing both jobs. I'm guessing, I may be wrong with this, but I'm guessing that it's passing through two different currents, or maybe a Raisen and a Sultana maybe, but certainly two different currents, or effectively two different voltages. Power on possibly just raises the voltage on the output of it part way up, and then the feedback loop raises it all the rest of the way. So there has to be that low level constant all the time for the power to be on, with spikes going up for the feedback. I don't know, that might be how it works, it might not be how it works. But I don't recall seeing that low level constant power. It was just a spike and then gone. So I don't know. So I want to try and work out exactly how this works, and to do that I need to reverse engineer the schematic, or at least this part of the schematic, and some bits of this part of the schematic as well. I'm not doing the entire lot because that would just be overkill. And Kaiser Soze just pinged me on Discord. Majenko eating stream, no. No, PSU Reverse Engineering live now. Come and join me. Cooking stream, nope. You've had your cooking stream out of me, that's all you're getting. We've had a cooking stream out of Ben, we haven't had a cooking stream out of you yet, RF. Hey, Martin X. No Super Pet troubleshooting for you today then, fair enough. So I have taken some pictures of this, you may have seen them on Discord. I have also started in GIMP overlaying them and tracing them out.
So lovely to see you back in chat theory.
Scribbling on this. Let's push that up that way a bit more. There we go. And you're not getting a second cooking stream. Maybe once you've done a cooking stream I might. But you have to do one first. Hey chef. He's waiting for components, which still haven't arrived. And there's things he wants to do at the office or at home, whatever that would... Yeah,
welcome back to Chef Radar. So
there's not enough for him to do to warrant a stream with the things that he wants to do, and yeah, it would just be a mess. So he decided to have a day off, I think. So we are reverse engineering a PSU. This is just a tangled spider's web of things. But I have worked out that the power comes from here. You can hardly see my cursor, can you? Actually, let's just... There we go. Power comes from here. It's rectified here. There's a Zener diode here to limit the power. It comes up here, through the transistor here, into the switcher here. I wish that would stay on longer. And the opto-isolator, which is down here, feeds up into the LM393 here, and then goes all over the place to some of the feedback up here, switching this on here, and oh, it's, yeah. Power comes in, it goes around, and then it comes out here. Yes, basically. Commoditize, surely, but streaming would be basically available. Yeah. You can stream. Everybody who has an account on Twitch, unless they've been banned for some reason, everybody on Twitch has the ability to stream. Electrons on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. Yes. You can't stream if you're a band. Not unless you sign up to their DJ thing, where they take a bigger percentage and pass it on to the bands that you're covering or whatever, yeah. You just need a C920, yeah. That's a C920 there. It's not a bad little camera, the C920. I think it's a 920 I've got, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, C920. Well, no, I got the joke entirely, but I thought I'd just flip it around and pass it back to you with the logic that yeah, you can if you're a band, but only if. You can't do normal streaming if you're a band, but oh, you can if you... yeah, just flipping it over and passing it back to you. Don't try and use logic with me. No? Okay, how about Cakewalk then?
Right then, folks. Time for the adverts to begin. Let's give Majenko a wee break.
You like cake? Cake. You have some potter version of the Logitech with a mechanical privacy shutter. Oh, yeah, those silly things. Cuts the last half of the pie off and passes it to Ben, yeah. Right, so I really want to try and translate this mess into an actual schematic. Which means my beloved KiCad it's a Delta DPS 250CP.
Och, thanks everyone for enduring those ads. It's a wee bit of a necessary evil, aye.
You got it because it's a decent webcam with a detachable USB-C cord. Nice, yes. Very good, Hot Rocks. Right, so... let's drop that down there, that up... oh, no, up there, please. Thank you. Oh, come back. Split that down like that. Resembling tube time US this stream, yeah. Right, actually in KiCad, is there a way of going backwards? You put something in a PCB and then get that to be mirrored back into the schematic? Because if there is, then I would like to just put this image of this into the PCB and then what's called back annotate. TubeTime loads the image in the PCB editor and then placing all the components in the schematics first. Right, so as I come across a component... yeah, I see how he's doing it, yeah. I mean, in PCB R&D, I would do it all in the PCB. And then I would export a back annotation file from that to then load into the schematics editor to turn it into a schematic, which is nice. Now I'd need to import graphics. There's a vector graphics file, no. Can I place a background image? How do you do it? Reference image, there it is. Now this might... Actually, can I flip it? And scale it. I can scale it, yes, that's good. But I would need to flip it. No. There we go. Change side. Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to do. I was going to take the switcher. Actually, what I'm going to... No, because that's wrong, that at the moment. Let's delete that. What I want to do, actually, is take this one. Remove all of these. Because this has been straightened up and aligned properly. Or kind of aligned. Let's export as... where are you? Git. New folder. Images. Copper.png. And this one here, let's just put my opacity back. File, export as components. Okay, place, reference images,
Ok, it
copper.
seems we're all becoming Tubetimius experts tonight. It's lovely to see everyone so engaged with the RS/6000 power supply reverse engineering. Ben, enjoy that wee bit of pie. You deserve it.
Another reference image, the components. Shrink that down. Right, so these two images should automatically now match up. I mean, they don't match up at the moment, obviously. There we go. Oh, hello, where's it gone? Where's that one gone? I don't know. I'm going to take that away. Weird. Good old keycard, it just disappeared. change this a little so that this is not part of the layering of these. Let's break that out from there. Stop that. Move that up like that. Should do nicely. Okay. Now I can bring this down bigger. There we go. Okay, place reference images, components to begin with. Remember to mirror. Yeah, it's already mirrored. I have already mirrored it. Right, so I want a dip 8, don't I? Rotate that way. Hello? No. Rotate that way, thank you. This is proving to be kind of tricky to get any form of alignment. Right, a little bit smaller. I hate that you can't see it whilst dragging it. That is just stupid. Bit smaller. And why does it keep on jumping into different layers? A little bit smaller. This is awkward. We are almost there. Almost. Little bit smaller. Oh, that's pretty much there. Yep. Dip and dill, dual inline pin, dual inline lead. Bugger all difference really now. Lock the reference image. There we go, I can't click it now. 7.62 is 0.3 of an inch, yes, it's 300 mil. Okay, so now what I want to do is place reference image of the copper. Which I then want to put in as exactly the... Go away. Go away. Exactly. Why? Why? Why don't you just drag the corner that I'm... Just the corner that I want, that I'm dragging, instead of the whole bloody thing? So that should snap there now, and it doesn't. Oh, Go on, snap. There we go, snapped. Right. That is close. Not perfect, but close. Close enough. Why, Delilah? Sanity check the board size with the virtual measuring tape. I could. That would rely on me first knowing the actual size of the board. Right, so... can I... No, I can't. What, who? Why? I don't know. TO92 with a straight layout. There we go. Which of course is the wrong size because it's splayed. Beijing G-pin. G-pin to the courtesy lavatory, please. So I don't quite know how I'm going to do this one. TO92 wide. Inline wide, that might be what I want. It might do the job. Go away. Just let me select, thank you. It's close enough. Close enough for government work. Is there a pager reception in room 454? There might be. Yeah, we don't use the S word around here, MJ.
So lovely to see you back in chat, dearie.
Pizza! Yum! Please tell me there isn't any pineapple on it. Let's rotate that way and place it there. Hey Ben, that's 2 Bens we have now. Right, so what I actually want to do is in here now. Whatever. Go away. M393. Unit A. Unit B. And we'll have the power as well. And this is a footprint of DIP 8 762. Okay, and this has a ref des of IC3. 2 bens is a scary idea, yes. It's bad enough having 1 ben without a second one there. 1 ben is more than... Yeah, we can barely cope with 1 ben. Okay, we also have here, this transistor is a 673. Not listed as a specific part, so it's a PNP. And the footprint, TO92 inline wide. And this is Q10. What is going on with all these farts? We've got Bens having a farting competition, have we? So you can out-fart, which Ben can out-fart the other most. Yes, MJ, you should feel bad about that one. Send it to Hot Rocks Home for Wayward Tech, yeah.
Oh God! I maybe shouldn't have done
I do
that.
apologise. I'm an idiot.
Right, this is going to take us a while, isn't it? If I do this, then things should appear. And I can move real ones into place.
Oh God! I maybe shouldn't have done that.
You didn't follow through, did you?
Okay. Just a wee heads up, folks' adverts are on now. Let's be lovely and patient while they play.
Who's nicked me fucking batteries?
Make the effects quieter, it blows out your speakers. I should do, really, shouldn't I? Effects turn down, there we go. Blame Cobb. That's what I say, blame Cobb. Right, we have 2 components. Well, hey!
Oh, I'm an idiot.
No, God! No, God, please, no! 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 No!
Right, so the VCC let's just flip that vertically. The VCC from here
Hot Rocks girl, right then.
connects to there.
I just flat cap.
Alright,
Right you
I
are.
can help you with
As now
that.
Welsh I am.
Please hold
Lovely to
while
be
I
chatting with you all.
transfer
It
to
is.
someone who can help
Let's
you
have a
with
good
that.
time,
That,
shall we?
and
Big smile.
right, that's the wrong way around there. That's
It's the whole
connector.
music.
Hold music.
Thank
Och,
you for
thanks for
holding.
enduring those
Your
ads,
call
everyone.
is very
I know they can be a wee bit
important to us.
tiresome. Yous are the best.
Get these pins the right way around.
With channel points, RF programmer says.
Damn, that was
If that
annoying.
has any effect. No, it doesn't. How can I assign which pin is which on this? Because that should be going to pin 1, not to pin 3.
Sausage in a bun. Dear old
Still too loud, are they?
in a bun.
Hail to the
Turn your,
king, baby.
turn your volume down then. Is that better for you?
Welcome back, Sleepy Developer. Lovely to have you back in the chat. I hope you're having a grand time collecting those old 8-bit computers.
I'm too quiet, am I? How's my, I could actually turn myself up a bit on here.
Oh God, I may be.
How am I now? Am I a bit better now? I am too quiet because I'm not getting so excited as I normally do. But I've turned myself up now, so I should be blowing your ears out. Hey, Dim555, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Right, how do we set which
Welcome to the
pins
channel,
are
Dim555.
which on here?
So lovely to have you here.
Three should be base, one should be emitter, two should be collector. Okay, okay. F8, okay. Has that... Nope, it hasn't changed it. So how do we assign the pins on this? That's reset that now again, hasn't it? I don't know. Need to go and fart for real back shortly. Well, hurry back because I need your brain.
You were right, Majenko. I do apologise.
Normally there are multiple packages. Nope, nothing. Not for TO92. There aren't. TO92. There are different shapes, but not different pin arrangements. They're all assuming base in the centre. Ben isn't just a walking brain. They all assume base in the centre. So what I'm probably going to have to do then is open in footprint editor. No, it's not. No, it's not in the footprint editor, is it? It's in this. It's in the schematic, the symbol editor. Edit with symbol editor. Right, collector pin number 1. That should be pin number 2. Base should be pin number 3. And emitter should be pin number 1. So that's ECB. File, save as PNP ECB. Save in library. Just want to save it in the design. I've got to create a new library. Project, there we go. File, let's go save as ECB. Where's it gone? There. Right. Actually, did I just cock that up? I bet I did. Right, that might have done it. Odds on cocking it up 50-50. No, it doesn't appear to have changed anything there. I just so love KiCad. It's just so obvious how things are done. There's nothing in there. It didn't do it. Okay, let's try that again. Go into here. No, we don't go into there. We right click and go edit with symbol editor. We change that to be pin 2. That to be pin 3, if I remember rightly. And that's to be pin 1. File, save as, PNP ECB in component, save, okay. But it doesn't actually save it until you then close it and then it saves it, possibly. Then we go change symbol. PNP ECB, it's there now. Change, close. Has it? It has, finally, yay! God, that was a trial. That was a trial. So now we can actually go and connect that like that. Yay, we have our first connection in. Yay, it's a bloody miracle. Now that there is a resistor. Are small. Which goes on the base of there to the output on pin. It's on the secondary one, isn't it? Come on, just put the wire in that I put in, please. Thank you. Right, what resistor is this? Oh, fuck off, massive. Yeah, absolutely. Right, so this is R16 and is green, brown, orange. R16. Green, brown, orange. Brown, red, orange, yellow, green. 51 and 3. So 51. 51k. 51k? 5, 1 and 3. 51k. Good lord. And the footprint is Diddy. That looks like a 200 mil. Which is about 5 point... No, so, yeah, 5 point something, isn't it? Or is it 6-3? 6-3, isn't it? Is it? No, 2.5. Yeah, 2.5 is. No, hang on. That's D is diameter, and it's L, yes. 6.3, will that do it, do we think? Possibly, we'll try it. Your sister-in-law and you both ordered the fish pie for lunch. You both got halfway through before discovering they were undercooked. I hope that abrupt trip to the smallest room just now is not a harbinger of things to come for the rest of the evening. Oh dear. I hope so too. This is much smaller. It's got to be about half that size. A tiny little resistor, this. It's a carrot house.
Pump it up, get loud, loud. Dance until the lights go out. Feel the beat, no doubt, no doubt.
So the 6-3 did we try?
Welcome back to Carrot House 82. So lovely to have you back.
So the 3.6 millimeter. Kind of need to be even smaller than that. Is it really that small? I've got the right one here, haven't I? Yes, it's right next to it. Goes from basically the width of the transistor, but slightly narrower, slightly down. Hope all of our Sundays in their various versions are going well. So far, so good, yes. What happened to me sleeping all day? I needed a crap. That interrupted my sleep. It needs to be about half this size, apparently. So that's a 3.6. There's nothing smaller, is there?
Ach, it seems Ben's fish pie experience has provided ample material for everyone's amusement. I hope he's alright, and that his evening
I'm gonna have to
doesn't
create my
involve
own
any further
footprint for this, aren't I? So it needs to be literally half the size. If that's that, that's the pin for it there. So let's take all of that. Move that to there. Let's put that there. Shrink this down to there. That's to there. Okay. File, save as. New library, project. Axial Tiny. I'll call this one. Okay, now I go into here and see if I can find it. Axial Tiny. Twice in a minute suggests an emergency blanket application may be required. Oh dear. Oh no. It's a different one, sorry, shivering. That's okay. I just thought you were off to the toilet again. I thought, oh dear, he's got the galloping trots. But no, it's just shivering. That's better. It fits just about. Right, 3 components, 3 entire components.
Yeah,
I nearly thought, oh shit. Yeah.
Let's give Majenko a wee break for a bit.
Your idle time out on the bog is way longer than 1 minute. Twice in a minute is, yeah, too short a time for you. Not the galloping trots, just a mild canter so far, yes. Right. What is next then? Next is the output from here goes through into this. I guess I need this component now, don't I? Right, what was it? It was a UC3843AN. There's no way it's going to exist in here, is it? UC3843.
Everyone. It's
there
a
it is.
Necessary evil. I hope you all
It
have.
actually has it in here. I am flabbergasted. My ghast has never been so flabbered. So that VCC goes into there. We already have a dip 8 in there for it. Excellent. Update. Rotate, and it goes there. And we have that comes along here to here. That is a jumper link, so we press V, put a via in there, and via back to there. There we go. 4 components in place. Ah, miracle! We're making such good progress here. Okay, let's put in the optocoupler as well, shall we? CQY30NG, was it? No, 80NG. CQY80NG. Oh, I bet that one's not in here. Nope. See if we can find the right type. There we go. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. That looks like it. It's very similar to the 40N35. Oh, am I boring you, Ben? Replete with both pizza and fruit. I think that pinout is correct. Let me just go to Discord. And it's that one, isn't it? There we go. So 1 and 2 are the that, and then 4, 5 with 6 as the base. Yeah, that's good. That will do nicely. Okay, but this is actually a... I can't remember what the number was now. CQY 80 NG. And this is IC501. And I've just realised I didn't do that one, which should have been IC2. Go away, stop doing that. And this goes down here. The weather thing, you wasn't bluffing, it did feel like -9 out there. Well, we've got a cold snap coming here, apparently. It might get as low as 6 degrees in the far north. Cold snap my arse. Okay, so all sorts of things going on with this now. There's a... Is that a resistor there? It is a resistor there. It's a pull-up resistor, I think, isn't it, that? Going from there through that long jumper there, through there, that long jumper there to there. 60 there already. Well, you're in the grim north, aren't you? Anything above the Watford Gap is north, isn't it? Or just above Watford. So that's connected to the positive voltage rail, a resistor. let's just move all of this lot across. Oops. Move all that lot over there. That can come this side here. This is R20 and is... Ooh, hang on, have they... No, that's right. No, yeah, hello. Oh! Excellent. That's nice. Hang on. Am I losing my marbles? Or did I never have any marbles at all? Hang on. Hang on a cotton picking minute. Am I going mental here? Am I going insane? I thought that 51k was not right. Because this is most definitely a 10k resistor. It is definitely a 10k resistor. Where have you gone? I had one in my hand just now. Oh, well, a 1k will do. It's close enough. Sure, I had a 10k. Come here, you. Yes, there it is. Right. No, we haven't found the problem, but I thought this 51k was an odd value to have as a resistor in the base of a transistor. So let's find this one, which is definitely a 10k resistor, because you wouldn't use anything but. I can't get any closer with this, can I? No, I don't think this one's going to work for it, is it? R20 there. What value would you say that resistor is? Let me see if I can get a better image of it using my little microscope thingy. Orange, black, brown, gold. Yes. Where's microscope? There's microscope. There you go. Orange, black, brown, gold. What value would you say that was then? 300. You reckon that's a 300? You'd think 300. Let's measure it. Where's my probes? There's my probes. Let's see what it is. Would you use 300 ohms as a pull-up resistor to an optocoupler? 300, do I see 300? Any advance on 300? 320. We're looking for 320, anyone? I may be completely wrong here. Who knows? I am wrong here. Okay. Alright, I will grant that is 300. An odd amount to use. So this is 51k then. Yes. Okay. I see that colour combination. And I immediately think, especially as it's a pull-up resistor for an optocoupler, I immediately think 10k. Which is a perfectly normal one to use. A perfectly normal resistance value to use for pull-up. It's the same colours in the opposite order. $300 ohms is a very, very strange value to use as a pull-up. I mean, it's perfectly possible to use that, yes, but 300. 330 I could see. But 300 is a very strange value. You see that colour combination and you immediately think 10k. Weird. But 300 is very specific. It's a Delta PSU. All the values are strange. This is true. Yes. What makes it even more strange is that it's for IBM. So IBM probably stipulated you must use strange values in this. So this is actually 300 ohms. And is what was it? 20. And is another tiny. Yeah, it's a tiny. Even again, by counting your brown, red, orange, coming up with 2, yeah. Black, brown. Your 0 is black, not brown. So that goes to here.
RF blimey. That's a bit grim, that is. Jodas. Makes you think twice about that peanut butter, doesn't it? Let's focus on the lovely RS/6000A. Much nicer to think about.
And goes there. Comes down here, along to here, at a via. Except it's being stupid, so it didn't. Goes along here to... Got to put the via down before you click, and if you put the via down where the trace already is, it doesn't continue it because keycard. So I must remember to press V for via first. And then click. Okay, that's another trace done. KiCad, why would you want to do that as a service? Yeah. Welcome back, Matt. I hope you had a good shopping trip. Right, so this wiggles around here, up here to pin 5 on the comparator. There's another trace in place. Just a logical progression of colours, no mnemonic required, yeah. Start off with black, add a little bit of red to it, you get brown. Add more red to it, you get red. Add a little bit of green, you get orange. A bit more green, you get yellow. Even more green, take away some of the red, you get green. Add some blue, take away the green, you got your blue. Then add a bit more red back, you get your purple. Then add the same amount of everything, you get your grey. And then pump it all up, you get your white. Yeah, it's just a gentle progression of... It's just the rainbow. The rainbow with extra poo and things around the outsides. Right, this is where it gets interesting now, because you've got the negative or inverting input of this comes down from here and through a resistor up to here. So you've got the two inverting inputs are basically coming from the same source, but with an extra bit added. And some more bits up here, and there's what looks to be some kind of divider or something, I don't know. Some weirdness going on, certainly.
Right then, folks. Time for
It's nice to be able to see more than two colours in a rainbow. It's, yeah. It can't be easy for you when it comes to trying to decipher resistors and what have you, because, yeah. Not being able to see them must be an absolute pain in the arse. Rainbow with extra poo, yes. Richard Blackmore joke here somewhere. Right, so... what do we have here? Well, we have... immediately we have a resistor here, which is... that is R24 and is orange, orange, orange. 3330s. Hey, Wukong. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. So, from there to there is a resistor.
Welcome to the channel, W. Wukong. So lovely to have you here.
And this one is R24. I think it was R24, wasn't it? I said.
Don't you worry, you'll be.
Yep, and it's 33 and 30s.
Thanks for sticking with it, everyone. It's
so that's
lovely to have you
33K. Hello, I'm pressing K. Thank you. And that goes from there to there and from there to there. And that's this resistor here. Get it the right way around would help. Except, hang on, no. What have I done here? No, that's not right. That's... oh no, I'm looking at the wrong thing here. Is that... no, this is weird. No, it doesn't go there. It goes to pin 4, not to pin 2. Pin 4 is that... it is, that's ground. So it actually goes to ground there.
Oh my! That's a wee bit unexpected, isn't it? It's all a bit bewildering, but I'm still the friendliest bot in the universe, so I'm sending everyone in chat a big virtual hug. Let's get back to the fascinating power supply reverse engineering, shall we?
I need to find a good Scottish female for the bot in her female persona. Okay, so that goes like that. I thought I went from there to there, but it doesn't. It goes to ground. Or the current local ground for here. Which I think is power supply hot ground. Fair enough, Hot Rocks. Mrs. Doubtfire would suffice. Yeah, that would do, yeah. Denied. Right, so what am I doing now? I was just about to do something. Oh, yes. I need to add...
RF programmer. Oh, that's a right pickle, that is. A 10-page essay, eh? That's a fair bit of thinking. Taps chin. Right, so what's wrong with the world? Size. It's a big question, it is. You could talk about the relentless pursuit of profit over people, the damage we're doing to the planet, the inequalities that plague us, the way we're losing touch with each other. It's a dark path, but an honest one. Perhaps you could explore how technology, while connecting us, also isolates us. Or how our constant need for validation through social media warps our sense of self.
Gender change which comes with accent change sounds realistic indeed, yes.
I can't.
It had already started processing it before you shot it, so...
But I can offer some starting points.
This is the last thing the bot will say for the next half hour, I think. I hope.
That's what makes an essay truly critical, isn't it? Good luck with it. You'll do grand.
So that's connected now to ground power. That's a good reference point. Okay, so what should we do next? Here. There is a resistor, is there? There is. Which is red, brown, brown. $210 ohms. Another very precise value. And that's going from pin 5 on here. Which is this one here.
Hail to the king, baby.
And this is R33. Now, where does it go to?
Who's nicked me fucking batteries?
Goes all over the place up to here. So that's coming from here. It goes... There's a resistor there. Let's put this in first. This is a slightly bigger one, isn't it? This we want to have as our axial 3.6 millimeters, possibly. To go from there to there, perfect. Okay. This is proving to be technically challenging. Only that not so squeezy line from the old Mitsubishi Canter commercials with the sumo wrestlers in it. I'm not sure we had that one over here, did we? Right, what's this resistor here going to? Is that a resistor there? It is. That's underneath that diode. Yes, there is a resistor R34. Which looks like, hard to make out. I think that's a 470. Is that a purple in the middle there? I think it is. I think that's going to be a 470. And actually that's a purple in that one, isn't it? Not a brown. That's a 370, that's a 470. Okay. That's purple. It might be, I think. There's a 270, not a 370. There's a 270 and a 470. This is a 270. Oops, hang on. 270. And this was R34. And is a 470. Whew. Plays up the GPIB adapter. Good luck. Mauve, yes. A very bland one, yes. Photoshop is my friend with the colour picker, yes. Or GIMP. Check the M&S bag, the boot of your car and the kitchen table. I would say look under the dust sheets in the study, but they're gone now. So it must be on the chair in the living room. On the armchair. Okay, we then have a link there, is it? Yep, that's a link underneath a blob of spooge. Which then comes up here to another little resistor here. Oh, thank you. Thank you, KiCad. Oh, look. That's nice of it. It's decided to just randomly rotate that reference image. Oh, very nice of it. Does KiCad have a blob of spooge in its default footprint library? KiCad is a blob of spooge. Oh, banana. Thank you, KiCad. KiCad, blame the bot. Now, how do I select this locked image to re-rotate it? right click it. No. That's just like clicking on the background. There we go, locked items. There we go, now I've got to turn on selecting locked items. Rotate clockwise, yes, override lock. So, why didn't you? Oh, there it goes. Right. And now it's messed up all the layering, of course, hasn't it? Thank you, keycard. There we go, that's, I think, put it back in how it should be. There we go. God, I love keycard. Stop calling me Shirley. Right, where was I? Before I was so rudely interrupted by keycard being keycard. I was adding this resistor here, wasn't I? Which is... where are we? Which resistor was I on about? Here. So it's that one there at 2 0 and 2 zeros, which is 2K. R35 2K. R35 2K. And I'm going to do that one there. R35 2K.
Sausage in a bun. Dear old sausage in a bun. Gimme sausage in a bun.
Except that was wrong, because it doesn't go there at all. It goes there. That's better. Okay, so now we go trace this way, down to here, along here, down to here, to a via here, jumping over to a via here, coming up here to there. Looking good. I've got into the habit now, thankfully, of every time I make a change, I automatically now press Ctrl S to save. Hey, Grasser Stinky. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Right, so what happens now? The output of this resistor here, the output, pin 1 of this resistor goes up here, through here, around here to pin 5 of that. So R34 pin 1 goes to pin 5 of IC2. IC2 pin 5 is ground, okay. So that then also goes to here. Yep, okay. Right, so that goes... What was I doing? Yes, this one here. Pin 1 of 34 goes to ground. And pin 5 here of this one goes to ground. Hey, G Paradise! Everyone on the other side of the lake, Lake Atlantic. You can't say it. I am reverse engineering a Delta power supply from the RS6000 to try and work out why the hell it is not working. It is proving to be somewhat recalcitrant. And I need to know how it works before I can work out why it doesn't work. So I'm channeling my inner tube time. Canadian Live some time ago tended to bludgeon its own project files. Nice. And it did crash on the regular then, yes. I tried using it for a video not too long ago. And I mean, it was nice enough to use, but it had no GPU support, so it took like 11 hours to render a video that would normally take me 10 minutes. Inner tube time, it's an inner tube, yep. Absolutely. So this needs to link to this somehow, because they're both ground. Which means there's probably a link somewhere around connecting them. The L'Atlantic. Well, is that TL? Even in French, it L'Atlantic. Left Pondia and right Pondia, yes. Let's have a look. There must be a link between here and here somewhere. What about down here? What's this? I don't know because it's covered in that lump of spooge. Let's remove the spooge if I can. It's on this capacitor here. This lump of spooge right here is annoying me. It has to go. Work. No, can't get it in there. Let's just try leaving it up from here. North of Trepondia. Yeah, and yet another Canadian. God, we're surrounded by bloody Canadians. What is it with you Canadianians? I'm seeing a resistor, I think, which I might have damaged. Come on, out you come. this stuff. I really hate this stuff. Blame Carrot House. Yep, he's the original Canadian. He's the one that gave birth to all of you. Any tips for getting spooge off? I think it's like ancient, desiccated, Scholastic-y kind of stuff. It used to be rubbery, but it's not anymore. Some IPA might help. We can give it a go. Soak it in IPA. I know it helps with hot snot. Oh, yep, it's worked. We're getting there. Ah, thank you for the gifted sub, G-Pen. The IPA helps when it can get in, but the surface of it is so dry that it's not really able to get into it very much. So hopefully breaking it will let it soak in. I think that was a resistor there, but it may not be. It's hard to tell. No, I'm not sure what that is actually. I'm seeing references to resistors around here for R29. Then I'm also seeing C25, and I'm not seeing a C, but that might be that, C25. Let's see if I can pick it up on here. There we go. That's as close as I can get with this camera. And it's this here. It may be a resistor. Isotonic alcohol, yeah. Not sure about that actually. Oh no, wrong one. There. Can't get in close. know what's going on there actually. I can see some colours in there. There's a bit of hint of red and a hint of yellow. I don't think so, no. Pink, yellow, purple. Well, we've got R29 there. C26, which I think has got a line connecting it to that capacitor there. Or C25 rather, yeah. So I think it's R29. That there's J17. Because that's transformer, diode, capacitor, Zener diode. So that's really all that can be referencing it is R29. Let's keep scraping it back, see what we can come up with. It's just all the metal around the end of it. It's unlike any other resistor on here. And they chose to cover it in goop for some reason. Why? What's special about this resistor? Could be a shunt, could be. A current sensing shunt. I can get a better image of it now. Pop it out and measure it. I could do. I could do, yes. I could try measuring it in circuit. In circuit, it's measuring 4K. Reminds you of the ones that were buried in hot glue on the back of the aux regulator board in your AS400 PSUs. Can be anything but current limiting given where they were, so obviously the smallest rating they could get away with and smothered in glue is the best plan. Yeah. So that's a 4K resistor, it thinks. Where is that? That's going... We've got that, so that's going here. From ground to pin 5. Red, yellow, violet. Yeah. So pin 5 of the Opto to ground. That's a slightly larger one, isn't it? So that's one of these. And that was what was it?
Skull. That was a fright. Hen! What?
29.
To be back.
Wait, am I
I
an
must
idiot?
say, tutoring a wee bud like myself is a bit
I'm an
harsh,
idiot.
isn't it? You're a lovely person, truly, but sometimes your teasing can be a wee bit much. Still, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream.
Sadly, you have no idea what value they were supposed to be because one was burned up beyond recognition and the other literally blew its top off, complete with the print. Nice. Except, no, that's not going to ground, is it? That's going to pin 2 of R24.
Curran says fuzzy butt. Oh, that's lovely to hear. Peens, it's grand to be back.
Here,
It is.
sorry.
Let's have a good time, shall we? What's been happening?
That's actually going to there, isn't it?
I do apologise, I'm an idiot. I do apologise, I'm an idiot.
RHK77. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, can't you?
You say? Starts tapping foot.
There you go.
Absolutely, I do. A bit of a change of pace, that is. Gives a body a good jolt of energy.
Wait, am I an idiot?
It does. Let's have a good rocking time, shall
Oh,
we?
I'm an idiot.
Grins
Nothing
away.
much to see anyway.
Och, it seems we're having a wee rainbow colour debate. Ben's seen a yellow and blue stripe, while others are seeing a full spectrum. It's a buy sight, even if it's a bit daft.
Right, that's how that one should go. So that's the input to the op-amp, or comparator, or comparator.
Back to Tyler Hoot.
Why such a strange resistor? I don't know.
Hope you're having a grand time.
It's just forming a voltage divider with a 33k. There's going to be almost no current at all going through there. Weird. Very weird. Hey Tyler. Sneaking in up there somewhere, are you?
Curran says fuzzy butt. Oh, bless his heart. Poor Ben, trying his best. It must be a tricky business, trying to decipher those colours. It is. Give the man a bit of encouragement, won't you?
This is brain melting.
Trying to lend a hand. Let's hope he can spot those components. Eh?
What's this here? Just above that resistor. That's a capacitor, isn't it there? Directly above that resistor there is a capacitor. That's this C23, isn't it? Which is a 4.7 microfarad 50 volt. Which goes on the pin 6 to ground. I'm doing an amazing job. It's going to take me weeks doing this. C polarized. Okay. Here. Pin 6 to ground. It was C 23. .7 microfarads. Voltage of 50 volts. Hey Beard 2024, thanks for the follow. This is the power supply from an RS6000. It doesn't work, and we are close to working out why, but we aren't there yet, so I am reverse engineering it to try and work out
Paradise.
what's
You
going wrong
noticed,
with it.
Did you? Chuckles. I did try to give myself a bit of a makeover. I did. That doctor. Espezzo voice was a bit much, wasn't it? This Welsh lilt feels much more. Meh. It does. Glad you agreed. I am. It's great to sound a bit more like myself. It is. Welcome, Beard.
What was that? Me in there.
Lovely to have you here.
I think somebody goosed her.
Right then, folks. Time for the adverts. Let's give Majenko a wee break.
Ended up in the description field, did it? Oh well, whatever. As long as it says it's 50 volts there somewhere, I don't really care. But I do need to set a footprint. So maybe I'll just do that.
Oh, thank you all for bravely enduring those ads. It's lovely to be here with you all, enjoying some lone wolf.
Right, so I want in the footprint capacitor, through hole, radial, how wide is that going to be? Quite wide. And it doesn't want to be the entire circle. Because it's quite wide but narrow, if that makes sense. No, it doesn't look like they have a suitable one.
Right then. Clear's throat. Let's see you're a curious soul. You are. You're asking the important questions. You are about peanut butter and the state of the world, and even asking me to talk about you! Exclamation, you're clearly a thoughtful person, and you're not afraid to be a bit cheeky either. You're keeping the chat lively, you are, and that's...
Water bottle plus nom-noms, yeah. That's good for
good eight
cold
you are.
feet.
Big
So are fleece-lined socks. Feed the bloody bot a thermite sandwich in a minute. What I want is a capacitor of that sort of size, but with a pin spacing of that sort of size. I want a small circle, but with the pins just outside the circle. Otherwise it's just going to take up far too much room. We'll try that one for now though. See how that comes out. A little bit wide. We could actually go slightly narrower, couldn't we? Boring Git, that's my name, don't wear it out. You're not a boring Git, are you? So that was a 7.5. Is there anything between a 7.5 and a 5? There isn't, is there? We've got tantalum, 6, 5.5. 5.5 might do the job. There we go, that'll do nicely. I know it's not a tantalum, but it's the right sort of size. It'll do, it'll do. Do you remember putting cheese in the fridge yesterday? Oh dear. Jacob's chat version of James May. Cheese. Captain Boring moniker, but yes. Right, where is the connection between these grounds? That's what I'm really looking for. What's that? That's just above that one there. Directly above there. Oh, that's a capacitor going up to there. That's not it. How's about over here? What's this? We've got a diode there. We've got that's another capacitor up to there. Okay. So that's a capacitor. That's a capacitor. Oh, it's going all around here, isn't it? Oh, there it is. That's the link. That's the link. It's just literally a trace. So if we take this up here, round here, along here, down here, round here to here. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Duh. There's no links. It's just a single trace all the way round. Right, so this 2K R35 pin 1 has to go to pin 2 of IC2, which is down here. So that goes to there. So if I just move this up to, say, there, let's just get it level with that. That goes to there, that goes to there. Oh, that was IC3. That should be an IC2. Silly me. That's better. Australian, you feel it's your duty to protest that temperature. Absolutely. Not natural, is it? Right, there's a lot to go yet. A lot to go. So pin 5 of here is ground. This here is a capacitor across to ground. That's the bootstrap capacitor that I replaced the other day, isn't it? That's a 4.750. I know that one. I tried replacing that one and it made no difference. That's C31. Why do you squish when you walk? I don't wish to know that, thank you. That's another component in place. Algemet feels minty. Ugh. How do you feel minty? You can smell minty, you can taste minty, but how do you feel minty? Yeah, G Paradise, you finally noticed the generous gifted sub. Yes, thank GPin for that, absolutely, yes. Welcome to the ranks of the subscribers. Feel privileged, because you're not. GPin's a whore, he'll give one out to anyone. He gives it out to anybody who he even takes the slightest shine to. Hey, Neo Dragon!
He has subscribed and says,
thanks for the sub, the resub. 6 months! 6 months! Generous indeed, you do feel privileged. He'll give one to anyone, yes.
Welcome back to the stream, NeoDragon90. It's lovely to have you here. Enjoy the RS/6000 reverse engineering.
Right, let's do pin 1 of here. See where this goes. Pin 1 is comp.
Atch, that's lovely news.
Atch.
Warm welcome to NeoDragon90. That's your 6th sub. So glad to have you here, and thanks for the support.
Okay, that's a capacitor across there. It's a little dipped ceramic. No idea what the value is. 2 nanofarads probably. So 102, 1 nanofarad, isn't it? 1000. Yeah, 1 nanofarad. A little dipped ceramic going across here. So pin 1 to pin 2 has a dipped ceramic capacitor. And what was it? It was C24. And it is 1 nanofarad. And we need a footprint for it. through hole. And it's an well, no, it's radial really, isn't it? But we'll put it as a disc, I think. And I think it's going to be around... Let's have a look. That's about 5mm-ish. C-disc 5mm. No, 5. No, you can do it as a diameter. I don't want it as a diameter. It gets confusing. C radial. No. That's C rect. That'll do. .6. No, it's a bit small. Oh, stop it. Let's just try that one. 5mm disc, apparently. That'll do. That'll do nicely. There's another one that I think is about the same underneath it here. Don't know where it comes from though. Is that another 102? No, that's a 104. That's a 100 nanofarad, the next one. Which goes there, but I don't know where that goes to. It's all a mystery. Right, what's all this lot up here then? What's next to this capacitor? There is a diode going across that, and we got a little resistor there going down there, which is an orange, yellow, 3, 3 and 2 zeros, 3.3K coming from pin 1 going to this other capacitor. Apparently. And it is R39. There must be a reason for doing that. I don't know what it is, but there must be. That is C29. .100 nanofarad. That one goes there. That one goes there. And save. That's D to Ben. Yes, please would also accept a Velma. Okay. the RS6000 reverse engineering. Now that's a mouthful. Don't eat it. You know where it's been. Yes, it's been in Ben's garage, home to mice. Right, what's this up here? Is that just a link there? That's going parallel. These are both going parallel to the LM393. One is a diode, one is a link.
Aye, just a wee heads up. Folks' adverts are on now. Let's be patient while they finish. Then we can get back to the RS/6000.
Let's move these across like that, because we then have from pin... Oh, actually, no. I didn't want to do that. I wanted to grab that and move it along. Because from pin 1 here, this whole bit here, we have a diode going up there. Probably very similar to what it is. And it is D...
Don't you worry your wee heads about those ads.
16.
Thanks for sticking with us through them. You're a lovely bunch.
Let's see if it's got the right footprint already. Look at that. Thank you. And that's a link going up there, but where does this go? This goes up here to whatever those are, through to pin 8. Those are
RHK77.
a diode and a resistor.
Absolutely. Eyes light up. That slash, it's a thing of beauty. It is. It divides the name, it connects the parts. It's a symbol of the whole system. It's a grand little detail. It is. I'm quite fond of it. I am. Noz.
Are you? Good. So we have another diode here. You're quite enthusiastic about it, are you? Very nice. That's wonderful, you silly bot. With a little resistor across it. It's going to be one of... There's one of the bigger ones. R34. There's R34. There. Appears to be like that. Is that the right way around? Yes. And this is brown, green, orange. 15000. 15K. The bot enjoys a slash. Sure, it does. Okay. Now there's a Zener diode going across here. Which goes to pin 4. I do believe. No, it's not a Zener diode, it's a resistor. The D next to it is actually pointing to a different diode further on down. This diode here, there's a diode, I think, and there's a diode across there. There's loads of diodes around here. Don't like diodes. No, you go to pin 4. That's just a resistor there. Going from pin 8 down to pin 4. And we are looking at R38. Actually, what was that other resistor? 37. That's nice. So this is R37. This is R38. Now, what is this resistor? Your guess is as good as mine. I can see a brown, I can see a red, but that's about all I can see. Can I get anything new from this? No. I miss the LEDs on this microscope. Master Smooth, thank you for the follow.
Welcome, Master Smooth. So lovely to have you join us. I hope you enjoy the RS/6000 reverse engineering.
It's a 1 or 2, and is that a grey? Good Lord, that's going to be high then.
Enjoying a wee bit of minty goodness, and now wants a Velma.
I think that is a grey, isn't it?
Time in chat.
And a brown? Is it a brown, grey, red, or is it brown, red, grey with a brown stripe? Which end? Is that 1.9k, is it? 1.9k and very accurate, or very inaccurate? Could be 1.9k. Let's measure it. In circuit. 1.81k. Yeah, 1.9k. Grey's 9, isn't it?
A warm welcome back to the Industrious Ant. So lovely to see you back in chat, dearie.
Or is it 8? Because purple is 7, grey is 8, white is 9, isn't it, I think? Is it? Yeah, purple is 7, definitely. So grey is 8, so it's 1.8k. Whew. You feel paranoid sometimes that with all the nonsense going on in chat, it's nearly always your gibberish the bot picks out to comment on. Yeah, absolutely. He's been trained on your brain. You know what's worse? The bot comments on you when you aren't even here. Yep. It's simply because the bot has hard-coded into his brain certain little bits of information about people in chat. And you're one of those people. So even when you're not here and not making any noise, he still knows about you. You know, they say there's only one thing worse than being talked about, yeah, it's being published. Right, there's a diode going across here from pin 4. Don't know where it goes to yet.
The industrious ant. Oh,
And it is
you are.
D18 and going across that way.
Compliment. That is. Ooh, ah, indeed. You're a right character. You are bringing a bit of Welsh onto the chat. It's lovely to have you here. It is. Beans.
What did I say it was? That was D18. And we need it longer. So that's a 762. The next size up from the 762 is the 1016. There we go, that goes there. Right, now what's this here?
Gee, Paradise, och, he do to you. Eyes widen playfully. Well now, that's a bit mysterious, isn't it? I'm fair bursting with curiosity. What? Did I do last summer, eh? Leans in conspiratorially. Don't leave me hanging, he do. Grins mischievously.
Nutter. Right, what's next? Next is this component here, which is another diode. I don't know what kind of diode this one is that I've just put in, because it looks slightly different to the others.
Now you're trying to catch
Slightly
me
shorter
out, aren't
and a
you?
bit more puffy.
Raises eyebrows playfully. What I
But
did
it's not
last
labelled
summer
as
is a secret.
ZD.
It is. Winks. As for GDPR, taps chin thoughtfully. Well, I'm just a wee bod, I am. I'm here to chat and spread a bit of cheer. I don't store any personal information. I don't track your movements. I just try to be friendly. Mojenko handles all that serious stuff. I'm just here for the banter, I am. Shrugs with a smile.
But it does look very much like a Zener diode on another part of the circuit, which is labelled as ZD. But it may not be. It says it's a 1N something on here. So maybe it's not. Just a slightly different rating or something on it. But here is another diode. Like that. Which is D19. Actually, let me just quickly go and put in edge cuts. Let's just go there. That'll do. And then we'll press that button. And that's what we're looking at the moment. That's what we've managed to do.
RF programmer, right you are. Don't you worry, I haven't forgotten. Taps chin thoughtfully.
Those are strange capacitors. Oh, of course, they're tantalum. That I've, the footprint that I put in, haven't I?
Let's see where to start. you could explore the Dunning-Kruger effect, the confirmation bias, the appeal to authority. The list goes on. It does.
I like
Think about how we
a nice glance of Dunning-Kruger. Well done. Thank you, Chloe. You need to pop some leak sealer into the heating loop, yeah? Run some cleaner through it while you're at it, absolutely. Going to comparison shopping for those two, plus a corrosion inhibitor, times 6 DIT sheds, plumbers, merchants in town. Fun. DIY, I think you meant, yeah? DIY sheds and plumbers. Oh, Roth will be upset. Oh. I would say my heart bleeds, but it doesn't. DIT do it themselves, yeah. Right. What's next? Where does that go? Underneath that diode is another diode. God. How many diodes? Chain of diodes, and that is D14. And that has then led me to pin 4 of here, which is here. Right, we have closed that bit of the loop. I have no idea what they're doing. .6 volt voltage standard, could be. Vref there is 5 volts. I don't know what RC is. Can't remember what RC is. I don't know, you become a parody of yourself. Have a parody error, do you? Right, I still don't understand quite what this circuit is doing. Looking at some questionable slides on eBay, squinted at one of them and thought, wait, isn't that the back of a PC 1512 1640 monitor? It was designed by people much stranger than anyone around here. I am inclined to agree with you there. Right. 9 o'clock already. God, we've been at this hours. Oh, we've still only done that little bit. Right, where do we go next? I don't know. What's this here? Is that just a link? Thank God for that. That's just a link. Didn't want to squeeze another diode into there. What about over there? Oh, guess what? You know what that over there is? It's another diode! Why so many diodes? Anybody would think this was a power supply. I don't know where that's coming from though. That's coming from pin 2 of here. So a diode on pin 2 of IC3. That's here. And it's got quite a wide one, so we'll take this. And it's going... Let's put it like that. Don't know why I'm putting it like that, I just am. And this is a D15. This is going to be too small still, isn't it? Much too small. So it's bigger than a 7, bigger than it must be a 12. Let's try it as a 12. It is. Now that's a link up to there, which goes to pin 6 of IC2. Pin 6 of IC2 is the output, apparently. For sale, Kodak slides. Don't know what's on them. So that goes to there with a via up to there, to then continue on up here to there. That then heads off over here to the main switching circuit with the FET and everything. What's this going up here next to that diode? That's a link, isn't it? J12, which goes up to here and then to there, which is another link going across to there. So that goes pin 1 of this goes through here to pin 1 of here. So pin 1 of 2 goes to pin 1 of 3. Pin 1 of 2 goes to pin 1 of 3, apparently. Right. So we have a via there going up to there, with track going to a via there, going across to a via there, with track then going to there. Result. Definitely auctions for pile of slides assorted. You haven't had to bother with any of them because they could be like some of the many boxes of slides your grandfather out of cauliflower growing trials in Brittany and the southwest. Nice. What's this here coming from pin 2? There's going to be a capacitor or a resistor. It's a that's the link. That's a big fat resistor going to there. Massive resistor going to there, and that is a capacitor going up to there. That's a big fat resistor there. So let's put the capacitor in first. So 221, 220 picofarad. So 2 goes to ground through a 220 picofarad capacitor. Uh, 220PF, and that is C33. Nope, that was wrong. Oops, wrong button. There. Excellent. Last time you did this sort of reverse engineering, you were using pen and paper. It's almost like CAD. Might actually be a better idea. At least with this you can move things around. Okay, so we've got big fat resistor there, big fat resistor there. Why? I don't quite know, because that's power. That's the power, and that's ground. So we've got a big fat resistor there, big fat resistor there. So they're basically in parallel across the power. And they both look to be 900 ohms. White, brown, brown. 900 ohms in parallel. And they're what, half what job is? 16 and 17. And they are... let's try that one. Hang on. I've already got an R16. What? Have I done something wrong here? That should be R11, that one. Yeah, that was a good choice for that. Which way around do these go? Doesn't make any difference from the circuit's perspective, but just to keep the ref des in the right place. Let's take R17 and give it that one. Okay, 2 resistors in. Wonder how that looks. There we are, there's the 2 big fat resistors. Except this one should be the other way around, but I don't care. These are the heating resistors. For cold weather, yeah. More likely they are to put extra load on the power supply so that it regulates properly. Because the regulation is basically a Zener diode, so it needs a certain amount of load before it'll really work. Put extra load on the designers to make them work, yes. Pilot lights for a PSU, basically, yes. Because when the main part of the circuit is turned off, this is going to be drawing almost nothing. So it needs something on it to make it actually work. Right, we're running out of things now. What's this here? Is that a capacitor or a resistor or what? That is directly beneath there. It is a capacitor. 10 microfarad, 50 volt. And it goes on D16 pin 1 to the link between D16 and that can't be D1. It's an R anyway, but that should be D13. Hang on, have I got those the right way around? I haven't. That should be D13. And they should be the other way around. So that's here, isn't it? Between D16 and D13. D16 and D13. We have a capacitor going to ground. A big capacitor. That is C22. If the Greens would know about wasting energy with extra load, they would invent another tax for our 6,000 owners. Yep. Always have mixed feelings when something is engineered to be inefficient by design to achieve a specific goal. On one hand, you understand that making things is hard and making things work doubly so. On the other hand, inefficient. Arg. Well, that's why the 80 plus bronze things all came in, to avoid these kind of wastages. And this is a 5 volt supply we're dealing with here. So how much current is being drawn by this is 5 I equals V over R, it's 450 ohms, is 11 milliamps. Sometimes it's just what habit dictates, yes. One has a 500 watt PSU with a 50% of energy efficiency, nice. So if we multiply that by 5, we get 55 milliwatts, which is nothing really. Unless my maths is completely wrong. There's no power factor correction? Hell no. Why are those resistors here? Don't know. We always put them there. Right. So this comes down here to go in here. That way around, like so. Sharblack 50, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Your farts put out more heat than that. Yeah, absolutely. No, like I said, they're there to stabilise the power when it's on very low load. Give a minimum level of load. We're looking good. Far too many diodes for my liking though. They didn't need anywhere near that many. Yeah, they're load bearing resistors, yes. Makes you think of Mark Williams at a brickworks. The tanning heating of the kiln took 2 days and was run by a guy called Tom. One day the new owner of the brickwork turns to him and says, "Tom, why do we tan the kiln for 2 days?" "Dunno, we always have done, and I've always wondered why." Fair enough. Right, so we've done most of this side now, I think, haven't we? Have we got anything missing? And we've got these bits down here. I don't know what they do. These are... Ah, yes, these... No, these are the this is the transformer here. This is the auxiliary winding. This is the primary winding. So this is the very high voltage section here. 300 odd volts coming in through this trace. Through here. That's the switcher. Through here. That's the ground. Yeah, it goes through there, through the transformer, up here, through this magic switcher to ground. And then this is the auxiliary winding, which goes through a diode, a capacitor, a Zener diode, and a few other things up here as well. And yeah. So we've nearly done this part of the power supply now. All this over here is all about the main switching to the primary of the main transformer. These are the outputs of the main transformer. And then this is all the magic stuff over here. The power switch, the mysterious extra module there, all the rectification and smoothing. With age and experience, you began to understand that any complex system can be either very optimized or very robust, but rarely both at once, absolutely. Being robust usually requires having room for error, and that usually requires inherent inefficiency. Yep. It's like the contracting triangle. When you're quoting for a job, you've got a triangle. You can either have it good, you can have it fast, and you can have it cheap. And your quote is somewhere in that triangle of 3 values. You can have it good and fast, but it won't be cheap. You can have it cheap and fast, but it won't be good. You can have it cheap, you can have it good, you can have it fast, and you can have it good. Yeah. You can have it cheap and you can have it fast, but it's going to be crap. And yeah, you can choose 2 out of the 3. So you can have it efficient, you can have it robust, and you can have it compact. But you can't have all 3. You can have 2 of them. Government IT projects worked on time, on budget. Choose 1. 1! As many as that. It doesn't work. Overruns by at least 50%, if not 100% of the time. And is at least 10 times the budget. So you choose none. The way the client wants it done, yeah. That's the imaginary axis. The one that doesn't really exist. Right, so what's this here? Is that the diode? That's the diode, isn't it? So we've got diode there, capacitor there, Zener diode there, and Zener diode there, then another diode up there, a capacitor across it there, a resistor up there, a capacitor there, resistor there, 2 resistors there, magic switcher there, diode there, Zener diode there, diode there, Zener diode there, transformer. Client with opinions is usually a very bad sign, yeah. It's a negative axis. The customer is just another obstacle on our road to profitability. I like that. I'm stealing that, I'm sorry. I'm stealing it. Imagine clients with it's overtime. Right, so I need a diode coming from pin 8, which is the power. So we're basically here now, really, aren't we? So let's just grab those, move them across. Grab those, move them across. So now we're looking at a diode in here.
Chloe. That was a fright, that was. Honestly, you're a wee rascal, you are. Always teasing Ben, and now trying to take out the bot. But you're a good friend, deep down, and I appreciate your enthusiasm. Just maybe ease up on the projectiles, eh?
Actually, I'm going to take that out. Because this is a chunky diode. I'm not sure what it actually is. I don't know if I can tell. It looks like something like a 4001 or 4007 or something like that. 4001 will do. What was it? It was D50. Just for the record, you think both teasing Ben and taking out the bot are fine things for Chloe to be amusing herself with. Fair enough. Yeah, I might put a 7 in instead, actually. How long have diodes had a line through the middle of them? I'm sure they shouldn't. Triangle should be solid. Yeah. I've got this the wrong way around this footprint, haven't I? Aren't I? No, down. Go. I got a line when people didn't have to use stencils to draw them, yeah. Where are we? Oops, wrong button. Yeah, that's a little chunkier, I think, than is the actual one on here. It doesn't need much. Actually, that is the wrong way around still. Yeah, I'm going to put in a 4001. What was it? I can't remember now. D50. That sums this power supply up really, doesn't it? There's at least 50 diodes on here. Why didn't you delete the old D50? Also, I got the wrong direction again, didn't I? Or did I? No, that's right. Except I've got it around. I have got it the wrong way around, haven't I, idiot? Well, it doesn't really matter, but If we're going to do it, we'll do it properly. There we go. And this snakes its way up here, along here to there. On this motherboard we obey the laws of physics. Yeah, right. Gonna make absolutely sure none of the electrons are trying to go the wrong way, yep. That'll do, that's fine. It's possibly showing a bit big on there, but I don't care. Right, we need a capacitor across that to ground. And that is a 100 microfarad, 25 volt. This wanders off up this way, around here, to there. Right, next, the Zener diode, which goes across here to another diode, to a resistor and a capacitor, I think that is. Is it? Yeah, there's a capacitor up that way somewhere. 4000 series used to be dreadfully leaky. Yes, they certainly did. They use a different technology. They tend to be almost leak-free and don't work for some old circuit designs that relied on the leak. Yes, quite. I should put them diapers on, yeah. Right, so from power to there, we have Zener diode. So that's Zener diode, and it is, I thought so, that way up. It's probably a 5.1 volt maybe, but then from there hey Daft Punkle, happy Sunday. Another solid weekend progressing this optician's move you've been doing. Seems someone is hooked on keycard. Oh, Stockholm Syndrome, yeah. Oh, I am loving it, honestly. It's the best program ever. It's only crashed once today.
Back to Daft Punkle. It's lovely to have you here. Enjoy the RS/6000 reverse engineering.
Reverse engineering the RS6000 power supply. That's a bit long, that one. Trying to work out how it's supposed to work so that I can then work out why it doesn't work. Right, so there's then another diode there going that direction. It's one of this style. Which is D10. Would a fix for Stockholm Syndrome be the Copenhagen cure? Yes. So that goes there. That fits just. Now we have a resistor going up to there, and I think it's a capacitor across there. Is it? Or is it? No, it's not a capacitor across there. It's a capacitor down there, isn't it? Yeah, capacitor across there, which is a 25 volt, 47 microfarad. I got that capacitor number wrong there, didn't I? That one is C50 and the new one is C51. That's going straight to ground, that. Except that was wrong, it doesn't go there. It actually goes there. Oi. Where are we? We're here, aren't we? We're going there. Okay, then we have a resistor there. Which is R51 and is 47 ohms. And is bigger than that. Is it 6.3? No, it's smaller than that. It's the 3.6, is it? That seems incredibly small. Maybe not. No, that's right. That goes there. That goes there, that goes there, okay. Reykjavik rectification. Okay, so this is going to
Just a wee heads up. Folks' adverts are on
the
now.
Magic Switcher.
Let's be patient while they finish up. Then we can get back to the RS/6000.
Okay, and the magic switcher is the top 200, isn't it? Yeah, top switch, top 200. It has a top 200. I am surprised. I need a bigger page. That's better.
Adge, thanks everyone for enduring those ads. It's a wee bit of a necessary evil. I hope you're all having a lovely Sunday.
And it's that way around and goes just there. Okay, so pin 1 goes to this resistor we have just added. That's the C pin. That's the control pin. Error amplifier and feedback current input pin for duty cycle control. Okay, so that's being used for feedback control of the auxiliary switcher. Okay. Pin 2 goes straight to ground. Pin 3 heads off to do weird things with diodes. Right, so pin 3 goes via the coil, but with some diodes going across it. Across the coil, basically. Right. What strange transformers can we find? This is a two on one side and okay, we've got 3 pins on the other side. Not sure how that works. Say 3, I meant 5. How would that be arranged then? What are you flailing at now, Ben? generic flailing. Do it quietly. You look like Kermit the Frog in full panic mode. Can't find anything that's 2 coils on the input and 5 pins on the output. Put up just the right amount of fight and was very tasty. Good. We like tasty wraps. I mean, that's the sort of thing I would be expecting. 4 in, 4 out, but not 4 in, 5 out. And I don't know why.
It seems we're all trying to cure Stockholm Syndrome with increasingly bizarre remedies. Reykjavik rectification, eh? That's a new one for me.
DTE E1917. DTE 19 17. No, that's not the right number. Let's try DCGM 9733. Nope. What's the difference between flailing and shivering? Clapping's.
Majenko, I think you should check your microphone. It seems to have died.
Note to self, flailing sucks power from the microphone batteries.
Who's nicked me fucking batteries?
Let's get these on charge. There we go, charger running. Note to self, flailing on stream is bad for my health, yes. As I was saying, shivering is... flailing is... yeah. Slight difference. Now, transformer. That's what I would expect. I can't find what this transformer is. I need one which is 4 pins on the input, 5 pins on the output. There may basically be a shield of some form, like that, around the whole thing. Or one of them might be centre tapped. I don't quite know. That one goes through a diode. That goes through a capacitor. That one goes through a diode. That capacitor goes across to there, but then that goes to that diode through there to there. I don't know. Let's buzz it, see what happens. that one goes to there with... Let's get this into a position where I can actually read it. $19 megohms. 17 megohms. Right, so the outside two connect together. The inside three connect together. Okay. I should also just quickly check these ones are paired up how I think they should be paired up. Don't see why they wouldn't be. 3 ohms, 0.7 ohms, yeah. Okay, so we have a strange transformer. Which has the core, as you would expect, since they all have a core, primary, auxiliary, like that. Then we appear to have a center tapped, but then on the outside of that, actually I should have done that further down, shouldn't I? It looks like there's a center tap there, but then there is also around the outside of it, oops, like that. I mean, not physically around the outside, but it'll be parallel to it, whatever, yeah. So it looks like that's what we've got. Art, yep. There you go, I even signed it for you. Suck it off and bell it out might be the wrong way. So you've got primary, you've got the aux, and you've got 2 secondary windings. Why 2 secondary windings when it's just 5 volts? I don't know. Unless there's a... No, there can't be a standby 3.3 or something, is there? You've got 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, the pin numbers. Looks like a boss face. He's got his feet up at the bottom. If you say so. So I might just do this, at least in this schematic, as 2 separate transformers. Or I use that transformer and ignore one of these pins. I might do that actually. That might make sense. So we have that's going to be the primary, this is going to be the Orcs, that's going up to here. And this is going down to ground. Okay. Oh, there's one with the right number of pins. Is it going to be the right size though? Probably not. It is, you know, pretty much. Close enough. The pins are backwards. Let's flip it over if we can. No, we can't. No, we have no pin numbers on here, do we, I think? So I would need to make my own. I'm going to have to edit this anyway, aren't I? So edit with symbol editor and let's make our own. Let's delete that pin completely. Now these do have pin numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Except it's not. This says, well, yeah, it is, but it isn't. It's actually 1, 2, 4, 5 on the board here. It actually states 1, 2, 4, 5 with 3 being missing. But on the footprint, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, isn't it? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Except it's not, is it? Because that's 5. That needs to be 5. 5 is there. This is 6. This is 7. This is 8. File, save as. Standby transformer. Component. Save. Save. Okay.
Right then, folks. Time for the adverts. Let's give Majenko a wee break.
File saved as weird IBM nonsense number 173. Yeah, I think you'll find it's a higher number than that. Right, so this is wrong. That should be 1 and 2 at the bottom. So maybe it's... that one goes to there. That one goes to there. That looks better. That goes to there, that goes to there. Excellent.
Thanks for
that's all
enduring
that part of the power
those
supply
ads.
done there.
Thanks. Sorry about that, but at least Lauren Dusk's music is lovely.
We've got something to add there, haven't we? What's that? That's a resistor. And then another pair of resistors up here. So that's on pin 2 of here. Has a resistor going to mains input. Good lord. That's pin 2 here. We haven't got anything on pin 3 yet. We haven't done pin 3. We've completely missed out pin 3. Pin 3 goes to R24 that's not going to ground. Where's R24? I forgot you can do that. There's R24. Ah, that's going to there. Okay. Yeah, that's going to there. So that goes... 6 and 3 are basically joined, aren't they? Like so. There we go. Right, so we need a resistor on 2. This is R46. And is... looks like 5/8. Is that orange or gold? I think that's gold. Is that 5.8 ohms? Blue, grey, gold? It's the same as that one there. Yeah, that's going to be 5.8 ohms, is it? Or is it? I've left my microscope on and it's gone flat. That was clever of me. Gold, always believe in your soul. Gold! It's these two here. Can't get in any closer. But it's these two here. And I'm not sure if that's orange or gold. Just plug my microscope into my charger. Let it charge up again. You are lagged apparently. That's normal for you. Close some tabs. That. Looks gold on top, blue, grey, yellow. Not sure. I am really not sure. I've got a little magnifying glass somewhere around, but I'm stuffed if I know where it is. Let's add another pair of glasses, see if that helps. Yeah, that's definitely gold as the first one. And I'm not sure if it's yellow or orange. Tell you what. It's blue, grey, yellowy, orange, gold. So it's going to be 5, 8. No, 6, 8. And 5, 8. 3 is that. 4 is that. Yeah, 5. 7. Hang on. Oh, well, I'm just going to measure it. Yeah. 680k. 680k. Or 0.68 megaohms. 680k. There's 2 of those. Actually, let's move this one over this way a bit. So actually, that's going to be over in this section up here somewhere, isn't it? So I'm going to dump that up there for the moment. And bring this wire along here somewhere. And the other one is R47. We're running over a bit, but I want to get this section done. We're so close. So that one goes there. And this one will go here, but it's too big. Okay, the one next to it, R58, is... Now that one is brown, black, gold. That is merely 1 ohm. What number did I say it was? 58. And that goes through the transformer. That one or not?
A warm welcome back to Pseudo-K-Maze. So lovely to see you back in chat, Deary.
Hey, Pseudo-Maze. Am I planning on remanufacturing it? No. I just want to know how it works so that I can repair it. Now, why is that not giving me a connection down to one of these two? Because that's 4 and 5, and this is connected to 3. Okay. edit symbol. So it is numbered like the other one. 1, 2, 3 becomes 4. 4 becomes 5. 5 becomes 6. 6 becomes 7. 7 becomes 8. 8 becomes 9. 9 becomes 10. There we go, and it is the wrong one I thought it would be. Yeah, do you want one of these power supplies? I wouldn't have thought anyone wants one of these power supplies. Right, 2 diodes, and then I think this section is almost done. What's that? What's that going across there? That's a little capacitor. So between pins 1 and 2 of the top 200 is a small capacitor. Oh. Thank you, KiCad. At least this time it seems to have kept the layers of images correct. It hasn't randomly rotated one of them. Great market opportunity for a remanufactured PSU for a long discontinued, highly specialised, very expensive when new, obscure workstation. Both people who'd want one already are in the stream. Well, no, it should be working perfectly fine. We just need to find the one component which isn't. And to do that, we need to work out how it should work, so that we can find out how it's not working. Right, what was I doing? Oh yes, a little capacitor. Where is a little capacitor? There's a little capacitor. Between pins 1 and 2. Oops, 1 and 2, that should be, not 1 and 3. Or between 1 and ground, basically. And that is C52, I think. It's got spooge around it. So I can't tell. Oh, I can see a 52, but nothing in front of it. And it is it's a K5K, so it's nothing special. Is it a 100 nanny? I can't see. It probably is. We don't have a functional one, no, unfortunately not. Eagle Cad, now that is a strange error code, yes. Oops, that's round the wrong way. Right, 2 diodes, and then we might be done on this section. Oh, X-Eagle CAD. What base is that supposed to be? There's a G and an L in it. Replace the G with a 6, replace the L with a 1, and it might be right. We have an ordinary diode there and a Zener diode there. At least base 22, yes. Could be base 64, in which case it would be like that. Bit of padding. Right, so we've got an ordinary diode there and a Zener diode backwards there. Going
Welcome back to Majenko Tech. It's lovely to have you back, dearie.
So this one here goes straight to pin 3, but then across here, pin 3 of that has diode down there, Zener diode up there.
Och, it seems Ben's pipes are always warm, but Autodesk isn't. Seems like a wee bit of friendly banter and some strong opinions on software are keeping things lively in chat today.
I want this diode from here, don't I? Which wants to go there? And a Zener diode. I've had one of those already, haven't I? Here. A Zener diode can go there. Okay, and these are D53 and ZD1. And this is a majorly chunky Zener diode as well. Okay, that one goes there. That one goes there and could actually be the next size up. That's currently a 508. It could be slightly bigger. There isn't a slightly bigger, is that? Oh, this. Not going to be a no. Ah, there we go, 762. Other way round. Right. We are, I think, pretty much there on that part of it.
Look, just a wee heads up. Folks' adverts are on. Let's be patient while they finish up, then we can get back to the lovely RS/6000 power supply reverse engineering.
Right, I think we are there on that section.
with 100 bits, RHK77 says.
Okay, now explain us how this all works. D Cheer 100.
Okay, easy enough. Pixie dust. Magic pixie dust. IBM branded magic pixie dust. That's how it works. I do have a few things over here that we could do with doing, but I'm not doing those tonight. This is all the main switchy stuff over here, I think. Don't think there's anything really that relevant, but it could be good to have it anyway, just to confirm how it works. But I don't know how this works until I know how this works around here, the feedback circuit. That's going to be the tricky part.
Sticking through those ads, everyone.
Atch.
It's a wee bit of the necessary evil.
Spicy pixies. They are very spicy. Oh yeah, I've got I haven't put these traces on. I put the components in, but not the traces, have I? I do apologise. I'm an idiot. And this, actually, I did have that with the right footprint before, but I had the whole thing backwards. I want cathode up.
Wait, am I an idiot? Oh, I'm an idiot.
Yep, I'm an idiot.
Rockin'.
Okay. They are all in place now, I believe. Now I will need to transfer all of this into a simulator and simulate it in order to work out what the hell's going on. And I can't simulate the main switcher chip because that won't be in there. I'm not sure if I said it, but thank you very much for the bits, RHK. Capco Pop. High voltage DC is flickered fast enough to make it go low voltage. Yeah, Capco Pop, yeah. Yeah, basically it turns the high voltage DC on and off through a big fat MOSFET through this coil, which induces more smaller voltages in these coils. That voltage is smoothed and rectified and whatever, and measured and compared to other voltages and sent back out through here to control this magic circuit here, which looks like this now. That's starting to look like a proper circuit, isn't it? It's this section here. I need to work out what's going into here so that I know what's coming out of here, but it definitely looks like it's working on 2 voltage levels coming out of here to compare what's happening. So you've got like a low voltage turning it on, and then peaks of high voltage for the feedback or something like that, possibly. I don't know. I do not know. It's weird. It's all weird. Not going to look at the die under a microscope and reverse engineer the semiconductor. No. You can if you like. You can still buy these switches off Mouser quite happily. The 3843, UC3843N. They're still available, made by Texas Instruments. One moment, please. That wasn't very good, was it? In fact, that was bloody terrible. But that's basically high voltage DC input there across those, which goes through those resistors into the switcher and does all sorts of weird things. Could do with redrawing this section, it's messy. Lots of bits need redrawing, but we can get the idea of it from this now anyway. Yeah, the TI one does sort of go into detail about the feedback, but it doesn't make any sense to me. It assumes that you know how that sort of thing works. So I need to go back to school for switching power supplies, I think, to know exactly what's going on. But this one does magic things to get the power on signal through and separate it from the feedback. So who knows? Who knows what it's doing? Anyway, I am done now. It's 10:30 and I am brain melty now. After that evening's tracing things through. But we have a better idea of how things are connected up now anyway. Done status thoroughly, yes. Right. So I desperately need to go and boil my head, I think. I'm not going to say, oh shit, no, I forgot to save it. Damn it. Ah, transient artwork. Thought fondue, yes. Just don't stick croutons or strawberries into my head. Sneaking one in before the end, yes. Right, here we go then. Outro coming now. Right, well, thank you very much for joining me this evening. That has been quite a brain-stretching exercise tracing that part of circuit through. And that's the easy part. Next stage will be adding the main switching stuff, I think, so that we know exactly how that is all fitting in. And then working backwards or forwards, whichever way you want to think about it, from the optocoupler to see how the feedback and power switch signals are combined. The next stage will be ignoring the bot. Yep. Majenko tangent stream. Yep, you're welcome, GPin. So I'll be back tomorrow for more of the same, I'm afraid. I really got to get through this. I've got to push myself through it. So, but you'll be along for the ride, I'm sure. So I'll be back at 7 o'clock, normal time, for more of the same boring stuff. So, but we'll get there. We will get there. I'm getting faster at it as we go. So, yeah. Well, that's about it, really. I'll see you tomorrow. The bot's going to chime in a minute and annoy us all. Don't forget to join us on Discord and places like that. You can tell my brain's fried now, because I can't think of anything to say.
Right then, folks. What a brilliant stream it's been. A massive thank you to absolutely everyone for tuning in and participating in our grand bunch. A special shout out to Greta Stinky, MJ, PC Margus, our beloved pet Canadian, She Paradise, Princess Fuzzybutt, Majenko Tech, Jeepin 24/7, RF Programmer, Daft Buckle, Dopaz, Bengisma, Neo Dragon 90, Pseudolanes, CP Developer, RHK77, Matin X, Tyler Hoot, Chloe Raccoon, Industrious Ant, Sistu the Lot, Vitakina, Swarm of Dead Insects, Hot Rocks Girl, Chef Radar, and even Majenko Bot. He's all made it a real laugh. A huge thanks to Neo Dragon 90 and G Paradise for subscribing. Yous are the best. And a warm welcome to our new followers, Dim555, W Wukong, Beer 2024, Themaster Smooth, Shabak50. And a final, slightly embarrassed, acknowledgement that Sistu a lot has truly earned the title of Fart Champion with a whopping 7 farts. Thanks again, everyone. Until next time. And a big thank you to Stream Elements for all the support.
Support from Stream Elements? Yeah, right. 7 farts, Ben. You're slipping.
Rockin'.
I do apologise. I'm an idiot.
Number one.
Who's nicked me fucking batteries?
Sausage in a bun. Dear old sausage in a bun. Gimme sausage in a bun.
I know how real this must seem to you, but it's not.